Position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. And here's Houston. Outside Eason. Eason, a screen on Irving. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Now here's Eason. Outside Irving. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Irving just so dynamic on offense, guys. A million ways he can hurt you.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Şengün. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Irving. Edwards a screen on Brooks. Thompson passes to Davis. Shot clock at 6. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's Thompson. Count it.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Irving finds Davis. Launches it. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Thompson passes to Brooks. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis, just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Irving. Davis against Şengün. And there's the screen. 5 on the clock. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Puts it up from 17. And it's Davis again missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Şengün.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Thompson outside. And he gets the bucket.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Irving, the pass to Davis. It's hauled in by Houston. Van Vliet left side. Screen by Eason. Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Van Vliet misses. Mavericks trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Mavericks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And finished off by Davis.
Well, you love the unselfish nature of Kyrie Irving. He understands it's his job to make the guys around him feel good and find them in their sweet spots.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. Outside Eason. Back to Şengün. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Şengün's got 8.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No problems knocking that one down.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Thompson against Van Vliet. Şengün, a screen on Thompson. Van Vliet up top. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Şengün. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Alperen Şengün. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. He put together 10 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, right away, we've seen them finding points with solid post play. I mean, they're playing aggressively and fighting for it down there.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in at the 5. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Oh, got that one up quick. He has 7.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Outside, Green. Adams inside, guarded by Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Adams has got his first bucket in this one.
Aggressive drive to the rack. He has some weight to throw around if that's his defender.
Davis a screen. Here's Christie. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets lead by 4. Pass to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Here's Thompson. Takes a 3. The putback. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Terrific work from Green inside.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Thompson against Irving. Davis a screen. Irving, the pass to Davis. Misses off the left iron.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all. Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 8. Pass to Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 9. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Davis with a screen on Green. Christie. They get the rebound. Davis against Adams. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Davis again missing. The Rockets lead by 8. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, where he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. And Irving gets it to go.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Edwards. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Gafford with the bucket.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Adams a screen.
Dallas foul. Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Green in the post. No. He's made 3, missed 2 now. Gafford with a screen on Smith. Here's Christie, covered by Smith. Pass to Washington. Here's Christie. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter. 11 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside, Green. Up again.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Alperen Şengün getting it done today.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for Dallas. Edwards out there with Thompson. Then there's Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. The 3 from Thompson. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now. And I wish more teams did that.
And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul. Thompson against Irving. Davis with a screen on Thompson. To the inside. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Up top, Thompson. He's got 11. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Şengün's got 12.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Irving up top, defended by Thompson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And stolen by Irving. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. 12 points for him.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Van Vliet against Thompson. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
It's rebounded by Şengün.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Stolen by Davis. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Eason comes with a double. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Washington. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Washington's got his first basket.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Thompson outside. That's basket number 6. 6 and 8 tries.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to Gafford. To the left side wing. Puts it up. Marshall can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And here's Gafford. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Eason. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Rockets lead by 11. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Mavericks trail by 11. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Christie, defended by Thompson. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brooks from outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Eason. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. Brooks comes with a double team. Pass to Christie. Shot to stop the run. Here's Washington. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Houston making some changes. Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Van Vliet.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Here's Green. Give him 8 points now. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. And stolen by Green. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Houston. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 11-point game. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Green. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie is very capable from deep. Don't let him get hot now.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 14. All by himself.
No doubt about it, guys. We've got a ball game here. I'm sensing a major momentum swing after the steal and run out.
Here's Adams. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Inside, Washington. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Adams, and Tari Eason subbed in for Smith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Houston leading by 6. Pass to Easton. On the wing, Brooks. And a two-handed jam!
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Irving looking around. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Green from the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 11.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Mavericks trail by 11. Outside Irving. Pass to Christie. Gafford with a screen on Green. Irving finds Davis. Looking to get back on track. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Thompson passes to Green. Ooh, poked away. Davis with it. Now Thompson defending. And now the Mavs on the run. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Irving, the pass to Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Outside, Green. Here's Şengün. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Daniel Gafford picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And the shot goes down. And now it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Pass to Şengün, over Gafford, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Şengün's got 19 points.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Şengün. Lets it go from deep. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Rockets.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Alperen Şengün.
Well, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
6 to shoot. Back to Thompson. It's stolen by Lively.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And that one's good. Thompson.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
From downtown, Christie's shot is off. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
The impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Irving against Leonard. Davis looking for an opening. And it's slammed in by Davis.
AD gets near the rim and it's lights out.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Now here's Irving. Following the missed shot by Bogdanovich. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Irving after Ben Simmons bucket. Thompson, a screen on Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Irving can't get it to go.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Simmons kicks to Leonard. Over Irving. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Leonard. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, for poster guys, it's usually dunks, but I wouldn't mind a Klay Thompson jump shot poster to look at on a nightly basis.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Simmons. Leonard against Thompson. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now, here's Irving. Pass to Davis. Here's Christie. Eubanks knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clippers trail by 6. Harden scanning the floor. Simmons passes to Harden. Down low. Here's Eubanks. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Edwards on the wing. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And the basket by Harden.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Edwards, a screen on Leonard. Irving kicks to Edwards. Got it off in time, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Bogdanovich, and Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks, and it's Harden in at the 1. Edwards, a screen on Bogdanovich. And Edwards slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Leonard. Eubanks the pass to Harden. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. It's a 5-point game. Outside Edwards. On the wing, Thompson. Edwards with the screen for Thompson. Outside, Davis. Over Leonard. And Davis can't get it to go.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that one's good. Leonard.
And Leonard knows that corner 3 is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Leonard against Irving. 1:58 left now here in the second. High post, Davis. They need this, and it's Davis with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Harden against Christie. Pass to Bogdanovich. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Edwards got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden against Christie. There's the triple. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Christie against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Davis with a screen on Leonard. On its way from Irving for 2, and it's Dallas with another. 44 seconds left here in the second. Bogdanovich passes to Leonard. Back to Bogdanovich, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Inside, stolen by Washington. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. On up the court, here's Gafford. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock, second chance shot. And Exum puts it in. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Harden inside the three-point line. Los Angeles with another miss. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle under. In this one, the Mavericks on top. They lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Okay, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Dante Exum. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season? That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Dunn kicks to Powell. Zubats with the screen for Powell. On the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 4. For the screen on Dunn. Dinwiddie wide open. No good from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Jones. And Leonard has it in the corner. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Exum. No good on the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the dunk by Powell.
Not surprised Norman Powell can get up.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. The lead is 2. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
For the screen on down. Dinwiddie finds Washington. Gafford sends the pick for Dinwiddie. Here's Exum, 6 to shoot. Good on the three-point shot. Exum's got 5 points so far.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Zubac the pass to Powell. 16 feet away. Again, the Clippers.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick and roll action.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Here now is Dinwiddie. He has yet to score. Offline from the high post. Now here's Powell. He's guarded closely. Pass to Dunn. Back to Powell. Shoots a fader. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Down against Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Dinwiddie sets the screen for Marshall. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And Jones has it in the corner. Now here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on Washington. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
They get it again. Gafford. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now done. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the...
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Clippers lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Norman Powell is out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Irving. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Irving. Lays it up off the glass.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
Pass to Eubanks. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. What a terrific move that was. And the Clippers lead by 1. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Davis with a screen on Simmons. The shot's good from Christie.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Harden against Christie. Nice move. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Driving inside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Leonard dishes to Bogdanovich. Just 4 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth quarter. And Drew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Irving against Leonard. Davis setting the pick for Irving.
Defense is one of Simmons' strong suits. He puts his wingspan to work on that one.
Simmons sets a screen for Leonard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Leonard. In the corner, Simmons with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And what confidence from Simmons there. His teammates love seeing him take quick shots off the catch.
Leonard with the steal. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Christie.
Bogdanovich showing how much he believes in himself right there.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. Irving kicks to Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 3. Harden has a wide open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Davis setting the pick for Irving. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Harden against Christie. Outside, Bogdanovich. Launches it. Nails the tray.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Out to the wing. Here's the 3. Christie can't make it. Now, here is Harden. Outside Leonard. The 3. And Davis pulls it down.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Bogdanovich against Christie. Thompson outside. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Davis with a screen on Bogdanovich. To the paint. Pocket 6. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Mavericks foul. Christie. First personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
James Harden.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Buries it from outside.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. Here's Christie. Oh,
2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analyst. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Jordan Holmgren, a lot of defense at the 3 and the 4 for him. Jason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 5. And for the Clippers, Drew Eubanks out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point. And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Fires high post. Williams grabs the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Harden, the pass to Simmons. Outside for Harden. Back to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Launches a 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Clippers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Now, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Nice move. The floater. The shot that time not on target. Some solid D from Eubanks. Here's Bogdanovic. Drives to the hoop. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Holmgren missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Wallace right side. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, Oklahoma City no good. The Clippers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And there it is for him.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Simmons out of bounds. It's the Oklahoma City's ball. The Thunder have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Over Leonard. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Knocks down the triple.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wallace. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Williams. Misses from close range.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
We've got Ben Simmons, James Harden out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Caruso with the bucket. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Yeah, you're going to have to try to foul him harder. Chet Holmgren wants to score through contact, getting stronger and stronger.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Clippers trail by 8. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Harden. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right at the free throw line. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simmons with a screen on Caruso. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Leonard against Caruso. Outside Bogdanovich. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Caruso. Let's go with a 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. He drops it from range. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep. And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Got a piece of it. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Eubanks. Coffee comes in for Ben Simmons. Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Dunn in for Harden. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. 5 to shoot. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. From behind the arc. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Over Leonard. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 2.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
Puts up a 3. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Pass to Wallace. Over to the left wing. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Dort. And now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. Now here's Dunn. Watch by Wallace. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Yeah, just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Zubac.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to Coffee. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
It's all tied in Los Angeles. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. Zubac passes to Dunn. Oh, got a piece of it. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Zubac with a screen on Caruso. Powell passes to Coffee. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. Coffee's got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Rebound by the Clippers. Now done. Zubac's high post. Here's Coffey. Dort defending. Back to Zubac. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Caruso against Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Zubac passes to Leonard for the tie. Doesn't go that time. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Right side, Williams. Caruso against Powell for 3. And Caruso, good for 3. Caruso's got 7 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Leonard outside, fires from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. 2 minutes remaining.
From the inbound.
2 minutes.
Coffey grabs the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Leonard finds Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Dort. Here's Coffey. Cash money on the open jump shot. He's got 7. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Minute 32 left in the third. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers score. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Wallace. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Simmons comes in for Coffey. Bogdanovic checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Dunn. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Holmgren's checked in. Harden, the pass to Bogdanovic. There's a screen. Pass to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Eubanks the screen. Bogdanovic from long range. And so they foul intentionally. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Bogdanovic from long range. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Leonard defending. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bogdanovic. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Eubanks, he's gotten his second bucket.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
All right, fans.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Clippers trail by 8. Kawhi Leonard out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Williams. And here's Caruso outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here he goes. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Harden from outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Nice move. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Caruso outside. From the arc. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden. Back to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And right through it goes. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Eubanks. From deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Count that one.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. On the wing, Harden. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Dort.
2 minutes remaining.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the break. Knocked away. Bogdanovic with it. Guarded now by Williams. The 3 is up. That shot, no good.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Back to Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Here's Eubanks. The kick out to Simmons. Outside Harden. The three. Fires in the triple.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 4 for the Thunder. Number 8.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Outside for Dort. The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons. Outside, Williams.
Your athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero is out there with Isaac, and it's Bitadze in at the 5. Williams, that's a two-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs looking around. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Holmgren against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And there's the call on Lou George. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Drives to the hoop, and that one's good. Suggs.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Takes a 3. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Offensive rebound, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Suggs. The Thunder pull it in.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. To the inside. Got a piece of it. 6 to shoot. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on George. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Jalen Williams is checked in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 12. To the middle, here's Isaac. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance point.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Here's Suggs. Isaac kicks to Suggs. His three-pointer's off the mark. Thunder trailing by 3. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Basket, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And here is Suggs. And here's Harris from the arc. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like
The previous play is underway.
the question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replays slow.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
And so, in the game for the Magic, both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. Not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. That one good for 2.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Orlando leading. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Williams' shot is off. Orlando leading by 3. Wagner outside. There's the screen into the lane and finish off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Black dishes to Caldwell-Pope. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Casey Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. against Hartenstein. And finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And there's the drive. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Caruso grabs the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Caldwell Pope on the wing, defended by Caruso. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 4 this quarter. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Black. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Magic have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They lead by 4. De Silva buries it down low. De Silva's got his first basket.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Wallace goes in, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Wagner outside. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The Thunder with another miss. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope outside. And so it's Orlando with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And Contavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
To the wing right side. They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Drops in the tray. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Pass to Bitadze. Back to Suggs. Down low. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Wallace looking for an opening. Back to Williams. Shoots over Isaac. That misses off the backboard.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Suggs. Jacks up a three. That shot is no good. His fifth miss now in 12 tries. Thunder trailing by 8. Suggs with the steal. Caruso against Banchero. Shoots over Caruso. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
A shot by Williams, no good. Orlando leading by 10. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Caldwell Pope with it. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Back to pass to Wagner. Black in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. They set the pick. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Dort. That's tipped. Pass to Caruso. Wiggins outside. 4 on the clock. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander lets it go from deep. They get it back. Now, here's Caruso. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Caruso's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Thunder. De Silva misses the wing jam. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Magic out in front, up 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Franz Wagner.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. Then there's Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando leading by 11. Now Suggs. From the stripe. Wiggins with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. A floater, and Gilgeous-Alexander with a nice bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Suggs kicks to Banchero. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bitadze, 5 to shoot. Charity stripe shot. Banchero, that's good.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Here's Caruso. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Orlando leading by 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Gary Harris. Banchero passes to Suggs. Holmgren with it. Williams with a clean look. Drills it from outside.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And he uses the glass on the lane. Suggs has got 19 points.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs against Jordan. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Off target from three-point range. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. A shot by Williams, no good.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell-Pope on the wing. Defended by Caruso. From the line. Kicks it out to Banchero. With the clock winding down and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Thunder trailing by 4. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Suggs finds Wagner. It's in!
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Here's Suggs. Count it!
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stop me.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
That's Orlando's ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, frames it from downtown.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Fred VanVleet, Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Brooks in at the 3. And it's Houston's ball. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Suggs surveys the D. The wide open shot is on the money.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
VanVleet against Harris. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how Alperon Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game. And if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
VanVleet outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
You know, it's hard to understate the value VanVleet brings to this team, Richard.
When you look back at Toronto's championship in 2019, he made some huge plays. When the moment got big, he came through and came out on top.
So it's the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Magic. And Şengün throw it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Suggs. No good from the wing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Harris on the wing, guarded by VanVleet. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Carter. Lets it fly from 18. And the shot falls short that time. And Brooks has got the ball here for Houston. 4-point game. Here's Thompson. Here's Şengün. The kick out to VanVleet. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, VanVleet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
The kick out to Banchero. Shot from the wing. That one's good for 2.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's VanVleet. And Şengün gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Sturdy play by Suggs. He doesn't let the hit mess with his shot, and he's going to the line.
Orlando making a switch here. Bataze's checked in. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Magic trail by 6. Up top, Suggs, defended by Thompson, and that one is stuffed right through.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
It's VanVleet with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. VanVleet's got 8 points.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Banchero outside. Pass to Bataze, back to Banchero. Bataze with a screen. Banchero with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Here's Brooks. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Suggs with the drive. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. 4 on the clock. 4-3. And it's Ben Carroll with a 3. He's got 5.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And that one's good. Thompson.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Fred VanVleet has been on display for Houston. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Rockets.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And it's Thompson penetrating. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Wagner outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Magic trail by 8. Wagner outside. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Wagner. Brooks with the rebound. And it's Wagner missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you see Thompson's explosion there. I mean, just an insanely quick first step. All the defender can do is bump him.
And another miss by Orlando. Houston leading by 10. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Wagner. After the basket by Houston. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the...
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Pass to Wagner. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Big finish in transition from Green.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wagner outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Here's Green. Green takes it to the rack.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Here's Wagner. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
No fooling around right there, BA. He just gets to the rim and punches it down.
How about his defender? Just playing it safe. Didn't want to make a play on the ball or the man that time. And that one drops for him.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Wagner inside. Adams is there. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good for Wagner. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Adams with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Green. It's picked off. Here's Black. Green covering. Right side, Caldwell Pope. All alone. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. On the take. It's rebounded by Wagner. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And so that brings the first half to a close. Rockets ahead, leading by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Dylan Brooks. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Eason in at the power forward position. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperon Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Mataze's checked in for Carter.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Thompson against Suggs. Lets a floater go. Thompson's shot is off. Magic trail by 11. They push it up 4 on 3. Got a hand on it. Here we go. Outside Eason. Over Banchero. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Eason a screen on Suggs. Here's Thompson. The shot no good. Great D that time from Suggs. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Banchero. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Thompson against Suggs. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Here's Suggs. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Van Vliet against Harris. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul. So for the Rockets, Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Green is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet.
Smith, Jalen Green.
Outside, Green. Pass to Adams. Out to the right wing. For three, Smith. It's rebounded by Batase.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Harris with it. Now Thompson defending. The three from Suggs. It's hauled in by Houston. Green going right at the rim. The ball's knocked loose.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. The Rockets lead by 8. Outside, Green. High arcing shot. Here's Adams. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
The baseline J is on the way. And there are the Magic with another bucket. The Rockets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Green, the pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Wagner. Right wing. Clock at 6. Back to Brooks. Here's Green.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
A vicious finish by Green. Boy, Jalen, this man can get up.
Wagner with a screen. Black passes to Wagner. Wagner outside. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Green. Wagner for 3. Adams grabs the miss. Houston leading by 10. And it's hammered home by Green.
Let me tell you this, if you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Brooks outside. And so it's Houston earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Wagner and Isaac, the duo at forward. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell Pope. And it's Black in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. I mean, just forcing the defense to act.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. It's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, one thing about Van Vliet, he makes the right decision most of the time.
Here's Suggs. Thompson with some nice D. Houston leading by 11. The kick out to Van Vliet. Screen by Eason. And the basket by Van Vliet. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Keeping the game simple. Van Vliet just working the defense and taking what he sees there.
Here's Suggs driving to the basket.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Suggs against Van Vliet. It's Şengün, high post. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Şengün. Thompson's got 19 points. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 13. Van Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Suggs. It's good. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Van Vliet against Caldwell Pope. Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Brooks a screen on Wagner. Here's Şengün. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Magic trail by 14. Pass to Wagner. Wagner on the wing, and there's the call on Ben Thompson. That's his third foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Thompson against Suggs. Sinks that one from the post. Suggs has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Şengün a screen on Caldwell Pope. Şengün against Wagner. Shoots it from the high post. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Van Vliet. Wagner against Şengün. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Rockets.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Ben Thompson.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Over Wagner. Şengün, no good. Orlando with the ball. A 12-point game. Wagner outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. And he drives in, 11 feet out, and that one's good. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question. NBA, they deserve the win.
Van Vliet with it. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be.
Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then it's Brooks. And it's Eason in at the 4. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Pass to Exum. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Eason finds Şengün. Eason with a screen for Şengün. Out to Brooks. Back to Şengün. Brooks outside. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Clock at 4. Here's Şengün. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Davis against Eason. And stolen by Şengün. And stolen by Irving. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And Gafford throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Şengün with a wide open look. Another miss by Houston.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Irving with the bounce pass. And stolen by Şengün. Thompson outside. And that one drops.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
On its way from Irving for 2. Here's Gafford. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Takes the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün's quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. You add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Thompson, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. For 3, VanVleet. That shot is off. Good D by Thompson. Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Exum sets a screen for Thompson. Now, here's Exum. He's guarded closer. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
But, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
There's a minute left in the first. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. For the 3, trains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Şengün with a screen on Thompson. From the arc. Şengün no good. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Out to Thompson. Irving looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Exum. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Pass to Eason. Out to Thompson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's a tie game in Dallas. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. That one goes. Count it.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Here's Davis. Missed inside. Rockets shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Now, here is Irving. 7 points in the game. Pass to Davis. Anthony Davis attacking. And it's slammed in by Davis.
What separates Davis from the pack? In my mind, it's his all-around offensive game. Size, skill, perimeter shooting, and post-up prowess.
Adams' shot is off. The Mavericks trailing. Left side, Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Jabari Smith picks one up.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to fall.
And Adams with the slam.
Good vision that time from Green, and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Fast break. Here we go. Here's Thompson. Oh!
Man. Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Here's Irving. Can't cash in from the high post.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Nice shot by Brooks.
Timeout. Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there, and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Edwards comes in for Davis. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. Marshall sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. Will it go? Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Lively is screen on Green. Dinwiddie passes to Lively. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Adams with it. And Adams with the slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Mavericks trail by 6. Lively is screen on Green. Here's Dinwiddie, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, man, he is so shrewd in screen and rolls. Dinwiddie is good at sizing up and analyzing the situation and then making the right decision at the right time.
And it's Green missing. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but Boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Thompson with the bucket.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Lively sends a screen for Dinwiddie. 9 feet out. Another shot. And it's Lively getting it to go.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Green. Still yet to score. To the paint. Here's Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Adams, some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Green finds Adams. He gets that one. And it's an 8-point Houston lead.
And nothing seems to faze Adams, even when you get physical with him.
Lively. It's rebounded by Houston. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here is Green. Adams with the screen on Dinwiddie. Green inside the 3-point line. Out to Brooks. This one for 3. Good on the triple. Brooks has got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets. Ball's knocked loose, and that does it for the first half of play. Houston on top. They finish off the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-6 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We've got Irving. Klay Thompson is out there with Davis. And there's Christie. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And so here is Houston following the score by Dallas. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Gafford with the ball. Şengün covering. Gafford misses. Rockets leading by 9. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Here's Eason. No scoring in this one. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And it's Davis with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And the Rockets with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. Şengün with a screen on Thompson. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 7. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here is Davis. 7 points in the game. Pass to Gafford. The 15-footer. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Gafford's got 10 points in the game.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Şengün inside. Gafford's there. Şengün with the bucket.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
Irving dishes to Davis. For the screen on Easton. Here's Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Houston moving it around. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Clark famously, Fred VanVleet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred VanVleet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
And this game has been all Adams. He's getting to his spots and capitalizing with ease right now.
Pass to Davis. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Now, here's Gafford. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And because he struggled with his free throw shooting so much last season, I thought he was hesitant at times to be aggressive. Wasn't looking to draw contact and was trying to avoid getting to the foul line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Edwards, he's checked in for Davis. Najee Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Christie can't make it. Rockets leading by 8. Out to Smith. Brooks setting a pick for Smith. Pass to Brooks. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Brooks has got 11 points.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
There's the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in. Mavericks trail by 13. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. They get the rebound. Dinwiddie kicks to Marshall. Trains the three-pointer. Marshall's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie is very dependable at serving his teammates on the court. Seems like a natural leader.
Smith with a wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here at the end of and 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Houston leading by 13. So on the floor for Houston. Brooks is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Şengün in at the 5. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Smooth jumper there by Şengün. He's working on stretching things out more when he can.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Anthony Davis comes in for Edwards, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. Beyond the arc. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Irving from long range. Rockets with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Thompson finds Van Vliet. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Christie. Buries the long-range jumper. Christie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Eason, the screen. Van Vliet. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Yep, that one goes.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Rockets leading by 10. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Davis with the bucket.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Eason. Houston moving it around. Marshall with the steal. To the left wing. Back to Davis. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the 3 ball is good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Easton passes to Şengün. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And here's Davis for 3. Rockets with the rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Irving passes to Lively. Lively sends a screen for Irving. Buries it from 3-point range. And now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Van Vliet looking around. Thompson in the corner. Again, the miss by Thompson. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Here's Davis. No good there.
And here we go, guys. This possession could make or break them right here.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Rockets. Green's checked in. 1:22 left to play in the final quarter. Irving for 3. Brooks grabs the board. Rockets leading by 7. Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And the Mavericks with possession. Down by 12. Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either. Now the Rockets with it. They've got an 8-0 run. Thompson finds Eason over Davis. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock. But really, they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing. Boy, I believe Green has all the tools to be a phenomenal scorer in this league. Just needs to continue to develop.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Irving misses. Now here's Thompson.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And here is Irving. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Edwards out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2. Davis with a screen on Harden. Thompson, that's good.
That's a shot Klay Thompson is very capable of making.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Outside Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark. In transition. Good chance here for Irving. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Kyrie, such a blur in the open court, leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now here's Irving. Edwards, no good. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Harden. Ooh, the turnaround jumper. Count it.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Irving. Pass to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Simmons. Edwards. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, a bully with the ball down low. Simmons converting.
There's Davis with the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Now here's Davis to halt the run. The shot won't fall. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Davis, that's good.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Harden against Thompson. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Fires it. Mavericks with the rebound. Irving looking around. Outside Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 5 now.
Confident shot from AD, committing to taking that jumper.
Outside Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Bogdanovich. Eubanks the screen. Leonard outside. From outside the arc. Davis with a rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Davis with it. Pass to Edwards. Davis down low. Simmons defending. And finished off by Davis.
Oh, size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
Here's Harden. Bogdanovich on the wing. And again, it's Clippers missing. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
James Harden out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Irving. Here's Davis. The second effort, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Clippers trail by 5. Left side, Harden. Simmons against Edwards. From 12 feet, outside Bogdanovich. Back to Simmons. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. For 3. Leonard beyond the line. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Oh, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, and have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Harden. Takes a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Christie. There's the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Now Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Fires top of the key. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Christie. 3-pointer off the mark. Bogdanovich on the wing. Outside Simmons. Fires from deep. Bogdanovich, no good. The Mavericks lead by 6. Outside Irving. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And James Harden pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Simmons from downtown. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Simmons against Irving. Hits the target from 18 feet. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
A master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Eubanks. Jones comes in for Simmons. Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. And it's Dunn in for James Harden. Now here's Zubac. Zubac, screen. Here's Powell. Dunn outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dinwiddie against Zubac. Launches a three. Drains the triple.
Dinwiddie.
And it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
And it's great to see Dinwiddie dial it up from deep. Needs to keep connecting from out there.
Powell outside. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The shot's good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Dinwiddie with it. "20 feet out. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Powell left side. And it's good.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
They're going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden, one of the league's elite scorers. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Zubac. Still without a bucket. Powell for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Now here's Dinwiddie, defended by Dunn. Dinwiddie outside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Lets it fly. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 5. Gafford up top. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Second half getting started. About a minute played. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. Knocked loose. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Good play by Powell. Just a strong field to take the 3 that time.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Pass to Zubac. Up top, Powell. He's guarded by Exum. Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame. Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The Mavericks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half.
Well, Dinwiddie is just relentless sometimes. He goes right into the defender and still gets it in the air.
Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Coffey's checked in. Good on the second one. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Zubac with a screen on Dinwiddie. Inside. Fades away. And that one's good. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Dunn outside. Pass to Coffey. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Mavericks leading. Dinwiddie outside. 1:02 left to play in the third quarter here. Drills it from deep. Dinwiddie's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, it's a great option every time to have Dinwiddie run the pick and roll. As reliable a play as they'll ever get.
Here's Dunn. Pass to Zubac. Back to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dinwiddie outside. And here's Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
More of a combo guard than pure point. Dinwiddie does have tremendous court vision.
Now Dunn. Coffey on the wing. Can they get it? Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just...
Spencer Dinwiddie. He's been the guy making things happen for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court. Norman Powell out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Coffey. Zubac with a screen on Thompson to the paint. Zubac finds Leonard. 18 feet out. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Simmons comes in for Coffey. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Dunn. Leonard against Irving. Rebound by the Clippers. Simmons has got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard for 3. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 7. Edwards a screen on Bogdanovich. From deep. Christie's shot is off. And for the Clippers, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Christie, defended by Bogdanovich. Nice shot by Christie. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Simmons with a screen on Thompson. And that's good. Harden for 3.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Tipped away. Here's Christie, defended by Harden. Thompson, a screen on Harden. Christie. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
They get it back. Outside Bogdanovich. Simmons with a screen on Davis. Bogdanovich, no good.
2 minutes.
The Mavericks lead by 9.
2 minutes.
Pass to Christie. There's the triple. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Davis a screen. The 3-ball. Christie's shot is off. Clippers trail by 10. Bogdanovich from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, Bogdanovich showing he's got speed out on the wing and running hard to fill the lane.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Harden. Christie's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Bogdanovich with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Bogdanovich, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the Mavs. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound by Eubanks. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Answering the call. Ben Simmons, huge in the biggest moment.
Irving against Simmons. Outside Irving. Here's Davis. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Thompson outside. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
A three from the inbound. He connects! And that one brings them within one.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays, too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up two. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a three can tie it up now.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
An insane scenario. Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot three, so it has to be an alley-oop that draws the and-one foul.
Coming onto the floor for your players, number 55, Derek Jones.
And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of... All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce, Brent Barry.
And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City, the guard pair for him, Gilgeous-Alexander and Williams. The forwards are Dort and Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And so here are the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Bogdanovich up top. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And Simmons slams it in.
Great job by Simmons taking initiative in that screen and roll. The coaching staff has to love that.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now, here's Bogdanovich after Ben Simmons' miss. 4 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. That shot off the mark. Good D by Williams. Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Boy, Luke Dort was dialed in from distance. You give him that corner look, he's taking it.
And Harden with the stuff.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Walls is checked in for Jalen Williams.
Number 22,
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the shot goes down.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Harden on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
Inside. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think through his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Nice shot by Wallace. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
And the jam by Wallace.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. On the wing, Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And a wide open look for Simmons. Off target from outside. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Simmons. Back to Bogdanovich. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. A three-pointer, no good. Williams outside. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Thunder lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dort has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Simmons passes to Eubanks. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Caruso against Harden. It's tipped. Bogdanovich got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats is checked in.
Number 40, Ivica Zubats.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Holmgren in the high post. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, it's hauled in by Zubats.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, looking to end his cold spell, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout, looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look for the Clippers. Amir Coffey's checked in for Ben Simmons. Powell comes in for Bogdanovich, and Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Here's Coffey. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shoots. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
Dunn kicks to Zubats. Shoots over Holmgren. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Zubats.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Shoots it. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Dunn. Hasn't made one yet. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Dunn. Shot clock at 6.
Yeah, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
Right wing. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Now, here's Dunn. Outside Leonard. There's the pick. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jason Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous Alexander. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Zubats. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Zubats. Dunn outside. It's taken away by Wallace. Down low. 2 on the clock. And that one is good from Hartenstein. And it's an 11-point. Oklahoma City lead. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Thunder. They're up by 11. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw. They're thinking about the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Shea Gilgeous Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Dagnall said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
The versatility. That is pretty special.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
Clock at 6. Floats one up. That's in, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Simmons.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Always with the ball. Leonard picks him up to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Nobody near Williams. Goes back up. Oklahoma City moving it around. Hartenstein inside. Eubanks defending. Williams, that's good.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's Wallace after the basket by Los Angeles. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Williams. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Oklahoma City has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Williams against Simmons. Fades and shoots. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Simmons. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. The Thunder leading by 12. To the paint. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Williams. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Kept alive. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 1:02 left in the third quarter. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Dunn.
Well, because everybody's playing Chris Dunn to be a driver, he can get that jumper anytime he wants.
Now, here's Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Jones covering. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good.
Amir Coffey, 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. So the wing on the left. Powell with the steal. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. Pass to Coffee. Powell with a screen on George. Coffee drills the three-pointer. Coffee's got 5 points now this quarter. 6 seconds left in the third. Here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder lead by... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Coffee in at the 3, the small forward. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Holmgren against Simmons. Here's Harden. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Dort. The Clippers grab the miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Caruso. That 3 off the mark.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Caruso. Now Holmgren. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter. A 3 from Simmons. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Dunn. Los Angeles with another miss. The Thunder leading by 11. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Williams, who's checked in for Oklahoma City. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Over in the corner, Caruso wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Simmons. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Well, Thunder have gone just 33% for the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Dort kicks to Williams. Launches it from deep. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Oklahoma City.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chet Holmgren.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
LA has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so here is Oklahoma City. It's a 13-point game. Here's Dort. He gets it in there.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Thunder now. They're on an 11-3 run. And here is Holmgren.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Dort and Holmgren. A lot of defense at the 3 and the 4 for him. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Dort with a steal. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Suggs surveys the D. To the middle. Here's Batase. Oh, Williams with the block. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Orlando with the rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Yeah, when Shea goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407. One more time. Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, man.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Fires the 3. First shot won't go. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Our topic was how he'll defend Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shea demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Wallace outside. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. For 3, Anthony. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder with a lead. Here's Wallace. Knocks down the long J.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now, here's Williams.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Orlando gets it back. Pass to Batase. Stolen. To the paint. Williams passes to Dort. And counted from 12 feet. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
1 minute left to play in the first. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Tries it from the top of the key, and another basket for Orlando.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there, off the double clutch.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Thunder have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside, Williams. To the right side. Here's Holmgren. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the Thunder shooting the rock well at 46%. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Black. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here's Dort. Gets an open look and hits it.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Williams. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Thunder have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. 19-footer, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Here's Holmgren. Holmgren running free in the open floor.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of fun.
Wagner with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Here's SGA. That one drops for him. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Over to the wing. Holmgren against Wagner. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Magic trail by 4. Pass to De Silva. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Williams from long range. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, Williams lets it go from the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Caldwell-Pope against Caruso from 6 feet away. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williams on the wing, defended by Wagner. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misfire there. Now 7 for 11. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Three-pointer. Offensive board with 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. Pass to Banchero, and stolen by Williams. Oh, deflected. Clanks the putback jam. Magic trail by 7. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Anthony against Caruso. Anthony misses. Thunder leading by 7. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Cole Anthony. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. He grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Now Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target. An opportunity to pad the lead.
And BA, if they can push it into double digits, that's tough to overcome.
Hartenstein finds Williams, lets it fly, and he hits the jumper. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there, then continuing to press the advantage.
Wagner's checked in for Bataze. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Anthony with a screen on Dort. It's Suggs with a drive. Will it go? Orlando again missing. Thunder leading by 11. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Wallace, right side. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Caruso outside. Drops in the three. Caruso's got 5 points in the quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Wagner for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he gets it to go.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. 4-3. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 10.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Thunder leading by 20. And here's Caruso. He's got 5. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. Three-pointer. Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. From 15 feet away. Another shot. And it's Wagner missing. Here's Oklahoma City now. Really controlling it. An 18-2 run here. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Magic trail by 20. 13 feet out. Williams grabs the board.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
To the inside. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wallace. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. It's Suggs and Anthony at the 1 and the 2. And Caro out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bataze in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both shots good from the strike. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oklahoma City leading by 22. Pass to Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wiggins. 5 to shoot. From deep, Holmgren. He buries it from 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Fires from the wing. Connects. The jumper drops.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Bogner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Anthony. The 3 from Suggs. On target from range.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Wiggins. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Dort up top, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Hits the three-pointer. We've got 1:55 left to play in the 4th quarter. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Oklahoma City has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Pass to Wiggins. Lets a three fly. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Orlando with the rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Money from the wing.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
Teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. At the guard spots, it's Suggs and Anthony. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Banchero, that's good.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Van Vliet outside. Driving to the basket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. Magic on defense. It's a three-point game. Van Vliet looking around. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Suggs. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Rockets ball.
And here's Houston. Van Vliet with it. Pass to Şengün. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And it's off from three-point range. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
And here's Anthony for three. Orlando getting another chance here. Here's Isaac. Tries yet again, and it's good on the layup.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Now here's Van Vliet. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Orlando on D. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
And that one's good, Anthony. Here's Van Vliet. 1:46 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Şengün. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. And it's 6 points for Şengün.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Bitadze. A three-pointer, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Thompson, and he banks in the layup.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Suggs. Scoreless thus far. Here's Isaac. Back to Suggs. Tries again. Rockets with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Orlando's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Easton. Again, the Rockets score. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
4 seconds left, and it's Green with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Houston.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. The Magic trail by 5. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's hauled in by Adams. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Green. Pass to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Here's Black. Banked in off the glass. Black's got his first points in this one.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Green passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Black kicks to Wagner. Fires the 3, and again it's Orlando with the 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Green, and he converts the layup. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
And Wagner drives in. Brooks grabs the board. Houston leading by 7. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Adams. Makes it off the glass. Adams has got 6.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Wagner as screen on Green. Pass to De Silva. Fires from deep. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And it's Wagner missing. And Adams has got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. Green taking his time here. Pass to Adams. Nice defense from Wagner. The Magic trail by 7. Rebound by Smith.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
There's the pick. Here's Black. And Thompson sends it back. Brooks, the pass to Smith. For 3. They kick it out to Green. Adams sets the pick for Green. And that one, good. Green's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
That's just so soft. Green just trickled that one in.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wagner from long range. Cans it from downtown. He's got 5.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Caldwell Pope against Green. Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Chalk up 2 there. Green's got 10 points in the game.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Here's Black. Over Green. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And so in the game for the Magic, at the guard spots, it's Suggs and Anthony. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
Here's Suggs, nailed from three-point land. Suggs has got himself on the board with 3 there. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And it's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
The shot by Thompson, no good. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Banchero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Here's Şengün. It's deflected. Here's Bitadze, still without a basket. And Thompson sends it back. Van Vliet against Anthony. Şengün with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Eason. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Suggs. And that one, good.
No, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
For Orlando, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Anthony against Van Vliet. Lays it up and banks it in.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Şengün inside.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got 8.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Green, and Green slams it in.
You don't want to jump with Jalen Green. That's rule number 1. And rule number 2, you don't want to jump with Jalen Green.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Caldwell Pope.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And it's Wagner missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Adams sets the pick for Green. It's good. And it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Black kicks to Wagner. Hits it from 3-point range. 11 points in the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And here is Green. He's got 16. Out to Brooks. Adams sets the pick for Brooks. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And so it's the Houston Rockets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Tari Easton is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Şengün in at center. It's the 5 for Houston right now. They set the pick. And Wagner has it in the corner. And stolen by Şengün. Van Vliet outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight, all by himself. Here's De Silva. Caldwell Pope left side over Thompson. That one's in there. Pocket lead is cut down to 9, and the bucket is from Caldwell Pope.
Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Wagner. Paulo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. Anthony's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. Van Vliet with the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Suggs.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot, and he gets the bucket. And that's now 10 points for Şengün.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Caldwell Pope against Thompson, and he comes up with the deuce.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Houston leading by 9. Van Vliet outside. Şengün with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Şengün with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Into the lane. And it's Suggs missing. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Rockets. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Wide open look. And it's Houston with another.
And expect smart plays like that from Van Vliet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
3-pointers, and that one's good. Suggs.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
2 minutes remaining.
Rockets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. To the inside. Here's Şengün. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs passes to Banchero. It's rebounded by Houston.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Easton. The offensive rebound. Thompson passes to Easton. Houston moving the ball around. And up the court come the Magic on the break.
And shows off some agility on the break. Banchero is so elusive in the open floor.
1:12 left in the game. Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. Shoots over Wagner. Brooks misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Wagner outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8.
Shooting for
Both good from the line that time. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Van Vliet outside. Here's Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Rockets lead by 9.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Kentavious calls all both.
Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Edwards out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2. Now here's Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Basket's good.
Anthony.
Boy, that jump shot of Anthony Davis continues to evolve. Looking better and better every time I see it.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call. No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now here's Şengün. And it's Eason penetrating. Off target at the rim.
Well, it does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Houston.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Thompson with it. Now Thompson defending. Poke loose. And stolen by Irving. In transition, here they come. Here's Christie. Pass to Edwards. Şengün with a steal. Here's Eason. No good on the triple. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Lets it fly. Second chance shot. Brooks against Irving. And that one's good for Brooks. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Irving. Eason pulls it in. And here's Thompson. They'll bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
And there's Şengün on the assist from Van Vliet.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5, and that one good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Şengün. And he makes it.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
The Mavericks trailing. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Irving, the pass to Davis. Tipped. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:05 left to play in the first. Shakes him. And again, it's Alperen Şengün. Şengün's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Davis with a screen on Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, BA, they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well, and they've done a nice job, and they've got future draft capital too, so the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Van Vliet finds Easton. Down low. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
Now Davis going inside and finished off by Davis.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Alperen Şengün, he's feeling it. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it. And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson out there with Green. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Off the inbound pass. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. From the high post. Offensive rebound. Out to Thompson from the arc. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hand.
Count it. Irving with it. 9 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Thompson. And it's Irving missing. Houston leading by 3. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism, and he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Outside Davis. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Adams with a screen on Thompson. The floater. Edwards pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Davis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Green. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Into the lane. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, like when Thompson goes in strong like this. I mean, just forcing the defense to act.
For Houston, Thompson.
He hits the second from the line. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the wing, right side. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Pass to Brooks. On the wing, Thompson. And here's Adams. Here's Green. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
I mean, the motor this kid has is unmatched. Smith goes up with a purpose.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. With the drive. Thompson with the block. And they recover it. Goes back up. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Irving's got 11 points.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And both free throws good for Green.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, Dinwiddie with it. Now Thompson defending. Gafford with a screen on Thompson. Dinwiddie, no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Houston ball.
The Rockets lead by 4. Green in the post. He's covered by Dinwiddie, and it's Green missing. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Here's Green. Oh, he got hacked, but Green hits it anyway. Now here's Dinwiddie. There's 42 seconds left in the second. Pass to Washington. Not going to go that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Green, the pass to Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Green against Dinwiddie. Lets it fly. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Mavericks foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
He makes 1 or 2 that time. Dinwiddie against Green. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. 7 seconds left in the first half. Outside Eason, back to Şengün. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Rockets on top, up 5. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Thompson out there with Edwards. Then there's Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Thompson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And attacking with reckless abandon. Somehow Thompson able to get through.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. The Mavericks shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Thompson against Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The 3 from Thompson. Mavericks with a rebound. Davis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against Thompson. Irving looking around. Shot clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Irving for 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Pass to Şengün. Van Vliet against Thompson. Let's go with a 3. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 8. Outside for Davis. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a 3-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
And that one's good. Irving. Now just a 3-point Houston lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Here's Şengün. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Davis.
2 minutes remaining.
Puts it up from the high post. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Davis. Irving's got 18.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Hits the trifecta.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Thompson against Irving. That one no good. Nice D from Thompson. The Rockets lead by 6. Pass to Şengün. Here's Eason. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Şengün. Shoots over Davis. Left side Eason. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Şengün. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
Irving against Thompson. Outside Irving. From behind the arc. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Şengün. And it's blocked by Edwards. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Irving with it. Now Thompson defending. Thompson against Irving. Oh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Van Vliet. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 14 points.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensive. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Thompson, and it's Adams in its center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. For 3, Dinwiddie. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Green finds Thompson. Back to Green. With the floater. Out to Thompson. Driving to the basket. Back to Adams. Banked it in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, Green with a block. They recover it, and there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Dinwiddie. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
Oh, man, he is so shrewd in screen and rolls. Dinwiddie is good at sizing up and analyzing the situation and then making the right decision at the right time.
Here's Green. Here's Adams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Adams. Eason comes in for Smith. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. And another miss by Houston.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Left side Davis. Goes up on the baseline. Thompson pulls it in. Houston leading by 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Şengün. Oh! That's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Another hoop for Şengün. They can't stop him. He's got a different kind of game, and I think it's really hard for defenders to deal with him.
Thompson. And the tip-in on the offensive boards.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
Knocks it down from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
And he's good on the second. Here's Irving. Pass to Davis. The three. The Rockets pull it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Good on the shot. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Yeah, look at the strength from Van Vliet. Not the biggest, but wouldn't be denied.
Davis misses.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. Şengün, a screen on Thompson. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. There's a screen. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Eason penetrating. It's Eason with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. Gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Van Vliet misses. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Christie. Off target with the 3.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Van Vliet. Count that bucket.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Rockets.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Alperen Şengün.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Here's Van Vliet. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
And so it's Dallas with it. It's a 10-point game. Here's Christie. Sinks the tray.
Christie, for 3.
in that matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the Clippers starting five. Simmons is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Harden, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Harden the pass to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Now here's Bogdanovich following the miss by Anthony Davis. Fires for three. The Mavericks pull it in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Irving kicks to Davis. Offline with his three. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. They get a hand on it. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Harden outside. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Back to Simmons. Fades back. Christie with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Brentley, you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much. Their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers, but man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Irving, good.
And the coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Outside for Simmons. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And you tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty hand.
And so Irving nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Harden launches it from deep. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. Christie against Bogdanovich. Here's Christie. Davis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Christie can't make it.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. And Bogdanovich kicks to Leonard. There's the triple. Here's Eubanks. No good with the triple. Mavericks leading by 3. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Harden looking it over. A 3 from Leonard, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. Then it's Thompson, and it's Christie in at the 2 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Harden. Outside Leonard, stolen by Thompson. Bogdanovich against Christie. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Christie's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Brown, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Chris Dunn comes in for Bogdanovich. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. PJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Harden. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Dallas leading by 6. Irving passes to Christie. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Christie against Dunn. Christie kicks to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Mavericks leading. Here's Christie. From deep 3-point territory. The long distance 3 is buried. Christie's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
And Harden with the stuff.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Mavericks leading by 9. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Christie is checked in for the Clippers. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The 3. Christie can't make it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Goes up from the top of the key. And it's good, 2 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Clippers trail by 7. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And so here is Dallas after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Christie against Christie. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 5th rebound in this one. Christie against Irving. Christie the pass to Leonard. Here's Christie. 7 points in the game. And the 3 off target. Christie against Christie. Davis with a screen on Christie. And Davis throws it down.
Yeah, like an octopus in there. It feels like AD just doesn't stop. How many arms does he have?
36 seconds left in the first half of the game. Harden outside and stolen by Irving. Pass to Christie. Davis sets a screen. All sorts of time. The shot's good from Christie. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Drops in the tray.
3 points.
Got it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from all league. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Toronto is going with. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Dunn is out there with Powell, and it's Christie in at the small forward. Clippers with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Mavericks leading by 4. To the paint. Gafford kicks to Marshall. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple. Marshall's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The shot's good from Christie.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Down against Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Marshall. Pass to Exum. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Puts it up. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Marshall's got 5 points now this quarter. Dinwiddie against Dunn. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. Here's Christie over Marshall. Offensive rebound out to the right wing. Zubats against Gafford. Here's Christie. Goes up again. He takes it up and lays it in. Christie's got 15 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Dinwiddie. Off the left rim and out. It's deflected. Gafford with the steal.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Zubats no good. Dallas leading by 6. And Zubats has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school center.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Mr. Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Dinwiddie for 3. Here's Gafford. Oh! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Over to the left wing. Exum dishes to Marshall. To the right side. Washington passes to Gafford. Rebound by the Clippers. Down low. Here's Leonard. Gets an open look and hits. And that's now 10 points for Leonard.
And herein lies the problem with trying to defend Leonard, his versatility. You take one thing away, he hurts you with another.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 3, Marshall, and he's good on the 3 ball. Marshall's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavericks.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Clippers trail by 12. They've got Kyrie Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Christie, and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Christie against Christie. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers shooting 47%, pretty solid. Bogdanovich passes to Christie. Jones with the screen on Christie. That shot, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Oh, good on the triple.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Christie kicks to Harden. Shot from the top of the keys. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Christie against Christie. Takes a three. Christie can't make it.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Davis with a screen on Christie. Shot, high post. Christie can't make it.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Harden. Inside. Eubanks. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Thompson against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Just 5 to shoot. Christie against Irving. Christie can't make it. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Christie. No good on the three.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. And the Mavericks lead by 11. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Simmons can't get it to go. Dallas has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Irving finds Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 11. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Let's go. Pass to Christie. Back to Eubanks. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Here's Christie. Knocks it loose. Simmons passes to Christie. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Christie's got 10 points in just the second half. Mavericks leading by 6. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Christie. Four on the clock. Second chance shot. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Davis with a screen on Christie. The shot's good from Christie.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. He is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
They set the pick. Christie against Christie. offline. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be. All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For President